And we are back, everybody. The FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup edition 2024. And where are we? We are in Madagascar, Antananarivo. And it's filling up slowly but surely. The stands are going to get packed up. Start seeing it on the left-hand side. It's going to be from behind the action. Everybody is coming to see the home crowd's favorites, Madagascar, playing at home. It's going to be sweet. I'm looking forward to the action. We're going to have the ladies of Madagascar joining the party, playing against Uganda. And obviously, the boys are going to be matching up with Benin, which is going to be the second game of the second session of the day. And the last game of the day against Seychelles. Madagascar, fresh off a bronze medal, is looking forward to try to add to the jewelry store and, most importantly, maybe change the color. But before that, we're going to focus on Mauritania and Uganda, two teams that won their first game in this competition. Not in the same manner, not in the same way. Mauritania beat Seychelles 22-19 actually. And Uganda beat Benin 13-8. Was not the prettiest of games, but it does not matter. A win is a win. And in this tournament, with a 10 teams bracket in the men's side, on the men's side, the top two teams of each group will join the semifinal party. So racking up wins some way, somehow, is all that matters. As you see, the four players for Team Uganda. It was a team effort for Uganda to beat out Benin. Very balanced offensive effort, even though it wasn't spectacular. 3 points for Shuma, 3 points for Inabu, 3 points for Drileba, and 4 points for Okello. Now, if we want to talk about Mauritania, Mauritania had a spectacular outing from Mohamed C, number 17, well helped by Sidi Sow. The two men right here were responsible for 19 of the 22 points scored for Team Mauritania. Ibrahim Akane dominated the paint with 10 rebounds, but the scoring was almost exclusively provided by the guards. So you pretty much understand the whole setup for both teams. A win right now would propel them in the top position in the group, awaiting obviously the two games from Madagascar that are going to be coming up. Imen Tahni and Karim Soliman are two referees to start up session 2. Your host, Angelo Tsagorakis. I hope you're doing well. Don't hesitate to hit me up on social media if you got questions, or if you want to share your insight or anecdotes, or simply your love for your home country. We are here for you. If you haven't done so yet, follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. It is that easy. You have no excuses. You don't want to miss out on the highlights, the games, the action. It's all year round, and it's just the best. It's just the best. Let's just say it the way it is. 3x3 is the best. And if you didn't know, now you know, people. So, as you can see, I cannot wait for the action to start. Let's have a great session 2. And Uganda will start off with the ball. And that's going to be a travel. Pivot foot, slip and slid. Not a good look. And Karim Soliman got that right away. And defensively, Uganda is going to have to do a much better job if they don't want to be suffering with Mohamed C looking to trigger again. The man is not shy. The man is aggressive. And there's a problem with the 12-second shot clock. So they're going to have to reset. The ball is going to stay possession of Mauritania. Oh, okay. So it's not going to stay possession of Mauritania. Not quite sure what happened with the shot clock or anything else, but let's just keep up with the action. Uganda will check the ball at the top. And it's going to be an interesting matchup inside. Okello and Kane. Two big bodies, two strong bodies. And those two are battling for position inside. You do not want to be the one stuck in between. And we are back live. Uganda with the ball. Some Spain action to try to get the post up inside. Ball was not given to Okello. Please, let's remove the visuals and let's focus on the action. Smart play from Okello. But he had stepped out of bounds beforehand. And leaving this man wide open can get you in trouble. Luckily for Uganda. Mohamed C, a little bit too long. Tough shot. Open at the top. You got to take those. Good ball movement. It's called transition in 3x3. At the top, he sets the dribble down. As usual, he's attempted about 3 to 4 two-point shot attempts since the beginning of this tournament. And Ibrahima Kane holds on to the ball too much. Shot ends up being straight, but always short. Nice Lopez. Unfortunately, no sugar. And a wide open look for Suleiman Pene. Mauritania showing great efficiency from the outside. And good contest up high from C. Trying to go back to back. Oh, wee. Suleiman Pene. Double down, but the answer from Joseph Schuma. Whatever you do, I can do better. And the foul drawn. 2 free throws coming up for Mohamed Bashir C. And Mohamed misses the free throw. But not the second. And attacking opposite of the screen, he's rushing it. And he misses badly. Tony Dribella. And the ball is out of bounds. Mauritania will get the possession. Right now, we can see more mastery of Mauritania. And there you go. Ibrahim Akane heard me in the Bluetooth. I told him he didn't get enough elevation and held on to the ball too much every time he attempted a 2-point shot. This time around, gave a great boost, triggered by the hips, high trajectory, shabam. So 9-2. Can Uganda answer? They do not. And trouble is looming, ladies and gentlemen. Trouble is looming, ladies and gentlemen. See this so. And at the first TV timeout, Uganda is in quite a tough position, because the problem is Mauritania is already halfway there in only 3 minutes. It's number one. Number two, it's not like there's great offensive rhythm going on, which makes you feel that at any moment Uganda can turn things around. Right now, you're looking at Mauritania saying, they take care of the ball and just keep on playing. It's going to look like an easy day. At the right place at the right time. Good hustle from Mohamed C. 10-point lead already. Uganda facing defeat. Nice driving kick action. It's only going to be a 1-pointer, unfortunately. And nonchalant Mohamed C. Unforced error. That could be an opportunity for Uganda to kind of build their confidence back up and their faith that things can turn around. Because the main thing about 3x3 is that you can make up for a big gap, a big difference. Ooh, it's a nice ball fake, but you got to finish. Oh, toying with his food way too much. Suleiman Pene ends up missing badly. But trust me, guys, I've witnessed so many insane comebacks. I'm talking about insane. With much less time. So we don't know until we'll know. And the main thing is also that Uganda has not shot the ball well and has not been impressive offensively since the beginning of the tournament. They won 13-8. It was a struggle against Benin. Benin played even worse, and that doesn't make you feel that they can just turn on the button and get the scoring going easily. And there you go. Can James Okello start up a rebellion? Makane Turns it over. They need that. They need that. And they get that. There you go, Tony Dribella. Just like that, it's a 5-point game. So obviously, Uganda needs to keep up with the good work. They need to translate good defense into even better offense. But if they start to find some type of efficiency the way they have in the last 30 seconds, and that would be a good one. Oh, am I asking for too much? That's going to be a travel. You know the song, right? Never too much, never too much. Yeah. I'm old, guys. I'm old. That's going to be a moving screen. You have to capitalize on momentum if you're Uganda. That's a poor shot selection right here. Ibrahim Kane playing out of character on this one. And luckily, he draws a foul because you have to worry about landing space if you're the defender. It doesn't matter who triggers. Landing space will be looked at carefully by the referees. That's the way you prevent injuries. Pass was a good idea. It was there. It was a bit too high. Hitting the rim will get you in trouble. Good pass out from Ibrahim Kane. And Suleiman Bene coming to life in this game. And Ibrahim Kane did a great job defensively. There was a mismatch, but the Mauritanian big man held his ground and moved his feet. Going for the fadeaway baseline. It did not work out for Inabu. And foul drawn. And Ibrahim Kane. Second TV timeout. Mauritania more than ever in control of this game. +8. One free throw coming up. And an important factor that could shoot down all hopes of comeback for Uganda is the foul trouble looming. The bonus now in favor of Mauritania. No more fouls to give for Team Uganda. Not matching up at the free throw line could have gotten Mauritania in trouble. Holding on to the ball a bit too long. Suleiman Pene did not kick it back out. Okello. It's a no. Shot selection right now for Mauritania It's not the best. They moved the ball around more earlier in the game. Also against Seychelles. That's not a good shot once again. Uganda. There you go. That's the ball movement that we were talking about. And the ball movement translates into a solid shot attempt from Ibrahim Kane, top of the key. Ibrahim Kane, he's hyped. Second 2-point shot of this game after going 0 for 4 in the first. And the 10-point lead, giving Kane and Mauritania some wings. Too nonchalant of a pass right there. Suleiman Pene. Hand off to the flare. Well executed. That was pretty. Good job, Joseph Chuma, finishing up what was a well executed setup. And luckily for Uganda, missed open layup from Suleiman Pene. Ibrahim Kane could not trigger fast enough. Kane requests the timeout. Once again, good execution out of the timeout. Was good look, good shot. Chuma got the ball moving, and there you go, all the way to the cup. Tony Dribella with a good finish, but is that going to be too little too late? It's very probable. Okello. Okello! As long as you breathe, you're alive. 17-11. With the good hands, the steal. Open layup. Extra pass. And the foul, which is the third against Mauritania. There is a clear momentum shift right now. Having a big lead does not mean that you can afford to let go of the gas pedal. It's a 10-minute sprint. Nice move, good footwork from Kane. He's going to get called for the warning. You cannot intervene in the half circle. But at the end of the day, better a warning than an open 2-point shot attempt for Uganda that could have cut the lead to 4. With over a minute to go. Open look. That should be enough. Ibrahim Kane. Don't really know what happened to him. I wasn't on him at the time that the impact happened. Let's see here, maybe. No, we're not gonna see it because that's a highlight. He shot it in time. If Uganda doesn't score on this possession, this game is over. The shot of the last hope. This game, ladies and gentlemen, is over. Mauritania simply needs to hold on to the rock, burn up the seconds, and obviously if they score, it's just cherry on the cake. No cherry, but the cake is already secured. Okello, too little too late, unfortunately. There simply won't be enough time. Mauritania, 2-0 record. Uganda will finish the day with a split 1-1 record. One thing that could get Uganda in trouble in case of a three-way tie eventually in this group is the scoring. The scoring is what differentiates teams among each other in case of a tie. We will have more than enough time to talk about all kinds of scenario once we figure out what's really going on in this group. And now we're going to go into to those highlights. Obviously, we're going to go into the game that everybody's waiting for in the stands. Out in Antananarivo, Madagascar joining the party, playing against Benin. Benin against Madagascar. Madagascar, fresh off their bronze medal last year in Egypt. Benin had a very complicated first game against Uganda. They lost 13-8. They're going to have to show a very different dynamic, a very different energy if they want to have any hope of qualifying to the next round first or even getting a win second. The home crowd's favorite, Madagascar. You can see the people are here. They've gathered. They were waiting for this. As a kind reminder for everybody, Madagascar women won the silver medal back in 2022. And the man with a 4-win and 2 losses record beat Egypt in the final in Egypt back in 2022 to win their first ever gold medal at the Africa Cup. Winning the bronze last year was a great achievement, but once you've tasted gold, I don't think you want anything else. So, can they go back to their golden ways? Can they write history out here at home? We shall see very fast. First shot for Adamu. Uh-oh. Don't give this man daylight. Antananarivo for the 2-0 bucket to start off. That's a nice take from Morazime. Tough all the way, finishing with the left. Benin is going to have hard time and a whole lot of hard work to stop Madagascar. Nice little mid-range. Shot is off target though. The ball, I thought were to be deflected off Adamu's leg, but I don't have the best angle. Neither do you. 6 seconds. Seybu knocks down the 2. Benin up 3-2. Seybu is the key for this team. He's the most talented, their best player. Great defense. Morazime. Great effort. In the Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen, Madagascar came so close to get to the knockout round stage of that event. They beat Switzerland 21-16. They lost against mighty Lithuania, and a Seybu. Bang, bang. Add another one. Good ball movement, the kick out pass. Yes, sir. Give it to your boy. Top of the key. And Solondreni will get it down. Oh, double cross. Good hands, though. Adamu got shaken up, but not for long. Gathered his thoughts real quick. And Madagascar lost a heartbreaking loss against Germany, losing at the buzzer. And the ball stuck. It's going to be a jump ball. But everybody following 3x3 remember this crazy game and the game winner from Fabian Giesmann to shatter the hopes of knockout round action for Madagascar at the Olympic qualifying tournament. But Madagascar made everybody proud. Everybody's excited about their future. Seybu, ISO work. Seybu was absolutely stupendous at the U23 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar just a few months ago. That's a good look. Going back to back, and he's back to back missing. Antananarivo, a player more than capable of heating up the net. And, misunderstanding between Nathan Klejo and Haki Adamu. And Benin needs to be careful. They're giving up a whole lot of open looks from two-point range. And eventually, those shots are going to drop. If you switch, you switch. You cannot allow to give too much space. Adamu with a great move, with composure to finish at the cup. Ooh, crossing you once, crossing you twice. And foul drawn on Klejo. This man, Randria Mampionona. He's a menace. He's the #1 ranked player in Madagascar. Eli lets it fly. He scores the free throw. Seibu. Caught by patrol for excess use of the shoulder bump. We're going to have the first TV timeout as we reached the 7th-minute mark. There you go. He's going to keep shooting that thing. I kind of warned you about it, didn't I? Antananarivo propels Madagascar in the lead with this nice two-point shot right there, burning up the net. He wants to add up to it. But it shows good patience on the use of the screen. That's also one of the main things. You have to be able to take your time in 3x3. The game is so physical. You can't just give a quick hit. Another open look. Benin taking a lot of risks to leave Eli. And just like that, the defense breaks down and the ball just rims out. Bang. Another one. Eli bumps the lead up to 3. Wide open look. He attacks that. Ooh. 12-second shot clock violation. And right after this game, we're going to have the opening ceremony. So it's going to be a short break. Nothing insane, we promise. And as you can see, the stands are slowly but surely filling out. Like always, the VIP section is always empty. Always waiting for the last day to show up. Come on, guys. You're messing up the picture. You know you got to tease the VIPs. Because we saw that during the Olympics. In 5-on-5. Not in 3x3, though. 3x3, everything was filled out every day, every game, all the time. because that's how hot 3x3 is. I'm not even exaggerating, guys. So Madagascar with an opportunity to really take control of this game, and that's going to be a nice foul drawn. Livio doing a good job playing the two-man game at the 45. Eli draws yet another one. 16th foul going against Benin. It's only the beginning of trouble. The bonus pending over the heads of the Benin youth. Reminder, Benin is playing with a whole bunch of U23s. Only Klejo is age 24. Oh. 11-6. That is tough. Cebu, the number one ranked player in Benin. Morazime being the second and Haki Adamu being the third. Very good contest by Cebu. Not committing the foul. Obviously, if Benin loses this game, they're going to have Nintos out of the tournament. Nice pass. Very nice drive and dish from Morazime. Arzika Cebu hasn't had as easy of a shot in a long time. Remember what I mentioned to you about the foul trouble, right? Yep. Well, 17th foul. You know what that means? 2 free throws. Going 1 for 2. Offensive board. Solandreni misses. Ooh, deadly crossover. Cebu draws the foul. It's going to be a travel. So Benin, against all odds, knowing that they're struggling offensively and defensively, they've given up a whole bunch of open twos to Madagascar playing at home. Still in the game. You cannot turn the ball over. Nice save. Rosolo Manana. Should have passed the ball out earlier. Adamu almost gets picked, but he stays strong with it. That's a silly foul. That is a senseless foul. Why overpressure voluntarily and commit the foul voluntarily? I mean, it's very obvious he was trying to foul. Completely broke down mentally, forgot that the bonus was pending over the heads. That's 2 free throws given, not earned. You're not going to be begging Rwanda Mampionona to knock down free throws and try to create a cushion through which Madagascar can coast to its first victory at home. Obviously, Madagascar cannot afford to make the mistake to lose against Benin in their quest of gold. Open look, but no elevation. Poor shot selection right here from Klejo. Rushing to shoot it. Benin is not in position to have to rush everything. 3 minutes is like an eternity in 3x3. But Benin keeps on committing fouls and keeps on sending Eli Randria Mampionona to the free throw line. That for sure will set Benin up for failure. Unless there is no foul call and it's simply a shot clock problem. And that's the case. Benin is still in this thing. All right. Shot clock issue should be solved. So let's hope now that we can continue with this game and finish it off the way it's supposed to get done. And that's going to be a travel. Ilayo Randriam Pionana missed the travel, and you have 3 minutes for Benin to go all out. Seibu. Excuse to the left, the ball deflected. Benin recovers possession. Oh, ma. Are you kidding me, Azika Seibu? That was tough. Nice tempo, the hezi, everything. That is a break. Momentum shift? Question mark. Seibu off target, but he gets the offensive board. He sees daylight from 2. Arzika Seibu brings Benin within 2. This game is not over. It will be catastrophic for Madagascar to lose this game. Adamu. Way too much protein on that shot. Gets the board. Give the ball to Arzika. That will be my advice to you. Arzika, kill across. The ball rims out. Adamu at the right place at the right time. 1 point game, ladies and gentlemen. Madagascar is in trouble. Definitely not safe. And the shot selection now needs to be up to par. Benin, unlucky. You say third time is a charm. The third time did not smile. Oh! Seibu! Mental breakdown. Arzika Seibu completely lost sight of the possession. He had all the time and space to clear the zone, and he attempted a shot as if he's been on offense the whole time. Madagascar missing out 3 straight wide open shots. Catches a lucky break. One point game. Benin can have a whole lot of regrets with their first game against Uganda. Another open look and another miss. Oh, it does not smell good for Madagascar. Mora Zime ties the game up. Another miss. And the whole crowd is starting to stress out. Another wide open look. There you go. Finally. Antananarivo. Morazime draws the contact but can't finish it. The 9th team foul against Benin. That should do it. I did say should. You just don't know right now. Madagascar wasting a whole lot of clean opportunities. This game could have been put away for good a long time ago. 3-point lead. There is more than enough time for Benin to make up the gap, but you got to score fast and you got to make a stop. You need a 2. Seibu knows it, gets blocked. This is over. Madagascar escapes the scare. And Eli, sweet touch. High of the glass, 5-point lead. Benin pretty much out the tournament. Seibu with the glass. This shot is not going to count. It's past the buzzer, but the crowd is thrilled. Madagascar wins this game. Are they going to check it? It appeared to be past the buzzer, but it doesn't hurt to check on the video. No. So it's not going to count. And Madagascar wins. But Madagascar scared itself a little bit for no reason. Benin with a prideful reaction, but it's not going to be enough. So we're going to have the opening ceremony now. And we'll see you for the next game coming up. And it's going to be the ladies of Madagascar at 5:25 p.m. local time.
Tuplasi Tupvavi, Manituni Tewanku, Yakola, Tifamana, African, Madagascar, Fedina, Nebola, Africa, Basketball, Tuakum, Syrian African, Namar, Mutugetu, Arabica, Kumasue, Madagascar.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome multiple countries for the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup here in Antananarivo to compete for the cup.
Aketintsika dia uraisika reo firenena mpandray anjara, raisika Algeria.
Here is Algeria.
Senatsika mitehaka ny firenena algérienne tonga soa eto Madagascar.
Let's give a round of applause for the Algerian team as they participate in this tournament.
Benin.
Benin.
Benin firenena izay vinoana tamin'ny Madagascar narahantsika teo. Firenena manaraka République Centrafrique.
Central African Republic.
Raisitsika mitehaka ihany koa ny firenena Comore.
Comoros.
Egypte firenena manaraka.
Egypt.
Raisitsika mitehaka ihany koa Kenya.
And we also welcome Kenya.
Mauritania.
Mauritania.
Raisitsika firenena Rwanda.
Next up is Rwanda.
Firenena raisitsika manaraka Uganda.
Uganda.
Raisitsika mitehaka Seychelles.
Seychelles.
Wapitsika kely ny tehaka tompoko lasy tompoko vavy Madagascar.
And lastly, Madagascar.
Yeah. Tompoko lasy tompoko vavy Madagascar ray mantolo miaraba tonga soa ho an'ireo firenena rehetra mandray anjara, miaraba tonga soa ho an'ny solotenan'ny FIBA Afrique, ny FIBA maneran-tany ao anatin'ity fifaninanana 3 contre 3 Africa Cup ity.
Madagascar welcomes all of you countries that are represented here. We welcome FIBA representatives as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Tompoko lasy tompoko vavy, ampanajana no anasanatsika rehetrarehetra hitsangana iredona ny rapirenena malagasy.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we invite you to stand for the national anthem of Madagascar.
Sodatuk.
Thank you.
Ampanajana no anasananao Andriamatoa, Général Zaf Sambrifin, filohan'ny komity mpanomana, anao ny lahateny fiarabana.
And we invite the General Razaf Sambu Rufin, President of the Committee of Local Organization, to give a speech.
Andriamatoa Ministry ny rano, fanadiovana sy ny fitaovana izay solitena ny Ministry ny fanatanjahantena ary solitena ihany koa ny gouvernementa malagasy. Andriamatoa filoha-hevitry ny Sénat, Ramatoa Ministry ny fikarohana scientifique, fampianarana ambony fikarohana scientifique. Eto dia mahita ihany koa ny solitena ny ataontsika hoe ny mpitahaka ny mpanohana, Andriamatoa Patrick Bizal, asa administrateur délégué général ny asa ihany ve, Mr. President of Free on Free Council, FIBA Africa, and the Vice Chairman, Free on Free Council, and a member of staff FIBA. Atoa filohan'ny Fédération-ny Malagasy ny basketball, sady filoha-lefitra ihany koa amin'ny FIBA Afrique. Ho anareo mpikambana ao amin'ny fédération sy ny komity mpikarakara, ianareo mpilalao, ianareo mpanohana rehetra, mpanao gazety namana, tompo klasy tompoky vavy. Eto am-piandohana dia ny fiarabana, ny fahatongavan'ireo délégation na folo ankoatran'ny Madagascar izay sangana eo amin'ny taranja baskety lalaovin'olona telo. Tonga soa eto Madagascar, bienvenue à Madagascar, welcome in Madagascar, dear friends and players. Fifalena lehibe ho aty koa no andraisako fitenenana eo anatray anareo amin'izao hetsika ara-panatanjahantena lehibe zao izay fedinany amboarany Afrika mitaranja FIBA lalaovin'olona telo. Misaotra manokana ny FIBA izay nanome fatokizanantsika hatrany ary tsy voavoalohany no nandraisantsika hetsika izay avy amin'ny FIBA. Misaotra ihany koa an'ireo mpiara-minombinatoka izay falazaina teo fa maro dia maro tokoa ary tsy voatanisa eto fa ny ataontsika hoe ny mpanohana ny basket voalohany. Mpanohana voalohany ny basket dia ny asa zany a izay miaraka amin'ny ekipa rehetra tarihany a, eo ihany koa nareo izay tsy hanavahana. Misaotra ihany koa ny fitondravan-dakana nanohana sy ny fandraisana anjara rehetra amin'ny fampiroboroboana ny fandanjahantena ary izao lanonana izao dia tsy nisy raha tsy nisy izay fanohanana izay. Ho anareo ekipa mandray anjara dia ny basket dia taranja iray mampianatra ny fanajana, ny firaisan-kina, ny firalahiana ka aoka anjaka ireo sotoavinareo. Eto am-pamaranana sady dia hafatra ho anareo mpijery ny anohana ny ekipantsika hatramin'ny farany. Fanohanana izay ampisehontsika ihany koa fa mahay mandray vahiny isika. Teny amin'ny teny vahiny ho an'ireo namantsika izay tonga. Mesdames et messieurs les ministres, monsieur le vice-président du Sénat, mesdames et messieurs les représentants de la FIBA Afrique que j'ai cité tout à l'heure, dirigé par le président du Conseil 3 contre 3 de FIBA Afrique. Mesdames et messieurs les représentants de la FIBA, donc, mesdames et messieurs, chères délégations, honorables invités, tout d'abord, permettez-moi de vous remercier tous d'être présents aujourd'hui. Notre belle île est honorée d'accueillir une des plus grandes compétitions continentales du basket, ce sport qui unit les cœurs. À toutes les délégations présentes, soyez les bienvenus. Nous espérons que ce championnat ne sera pas seulement un terrain de compétition charnée, mais également une occasion de mettre l'accent sur les valeurs importantes du sport. Le basketball est un jeu qui nous enseigne le respect et la fraternité. Ce championnat d'Afrique, FIBA 3x3 est une célébration de ces valeurs. Je vous encourage donc à jouer avec passion dans l'esprit du fair play. Permettez-moi donc à la fin d'exprimer ma reconnaissance infinie à tous ceux et celles qui ont rendu possible cet événement. Un grand merci à la FIBA, aux partenaires officiels, dont certains vont au-delà du soutien financier, au gouvernement pour son appui et son engagement à promouvoir le sport et bien sûr à nos supporters. Un merci spécial à nos héros locaux, l'équipe Ankwai. Bonne chance à toutes les équipes. Faites-nous rêver, faites vibrer le palais et que le meilleur gagne. Vive le basket. Merci à vous tous.
Sorasika ny filohan'ny komity mpikarakara tamin'ny lahateny izay nataony. Kehitriny dia asaitsika mpanajana Andriamatoa Tashobia Ambrose, filohan'ny 3x3 FIBA Afrique.
At this time, we call Mr. Tashabi Ambrose, President of the 3x3 FIBA Africa Council, to give his speech.
The honorable ministers present, the heads of government, the Vice President FIBA Africa, but also the President of Madagascar Basketball Federation, my friend Mr. Jean-Michel, distinguished members of the LOC with your chairperson, the sponsors were represented here, the teams from across Africa representing the nations of Africa that have come to Africa Cup, the players, the officials, the technical officials of FIBA who are here for this event, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are excited to be hosted by Madagascar, a country that has proved to be a basketball nation. Our sincere gratitude and thank you to the Federation, to the continued excellent hosting of basketball events on this continent. On behalf of FIBA Africa and FIBA World 3x3, I want to take this opportunity to thank the government of Madagascar for allowing to host this event. If you may, let's clap for them. On a special note, I want to warmly welcome and thank all the countries that have committed to coming here to compete during this Africa Cup. Africa Cup is our topmost competition for 3x3 on the continent. And it is only fair that we play it in a country that loves 3x3. So we are happy to be in Madagascar. Thank you. With those few remarks, I want to wish all the teams that are here great competition, fair play, friendship, strong and disciplined competition through this event. And I want to thank in advance all the officials that are working to ensure that this event becomes a success. And lastly, I want to thank the sponsors that have continued to support the growth of basketball in Madagascar. Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your great evening of basketball. Enjoy the next 2 days and see you on court. Thank you.
Akastratsika Andriamatoa Tasobia Ambrose, filohan'ny filan-kevitra 3 contre 3 eo anivon'ny FIBA Afrique.
Special thanks to you, Mr. Tashobi Ambrose.
Kehitriny dia nokatra amin'ny fomba ofisialy tsika. Ampanajana anao nasananao Andriamatoa ministry ny rano, fanadiovana sy fidiovana. Andriamatoa andriana melasoa lalaina anokatra amin'ny fomba ofisialy ny fifaninanana.
At this time, we invite the Minister of Water to come open the ceremony officially.
Ianareo namana mpiara-miasa eo anivon'ny gouvernemanta. Andriamatoa filoha lefitry ny antenimieran-doolona. Andriamatoa filoha lefitry ny FIBA Afrique sady filohan'ny fédération malagasy ny basket sy ianareo rehetra officiel ny FIBA maneran-tany sy Afrique izay tonga manatrika eto. Isika rehetrarehetra mpankafy mpitia basketball sy mpitia fanatanjahantena tonga soa ho anareo rehetra mpitia basket avy any Afrique. Bienvenue à tous les amoureux du basket de l'Afrique. Welcome to Madagascar. Fetin'ny basket isika anio eto Madagascar. Madagascar tanàna sy firenena zany basketball izany. Mankasitraka indrindra antsika rehetra tonga eto. Madagascar dia tanin'ny fanatanjahantena, tanin'ny basket. Ary lohalisitra amin'ny fitiavana ny fanatanjahantena dia ny filoham-pirenena malagasy izay tena anisany tian'ity fanatanjahantena ity, manampy ny fanatanjahantena. Isoratsika izy mankasitraka ny président ny fédération ny basketball sy ny ekipa ny ray manontolo voninahitra lehibe ho an'ny firenena zao aseho anareo zao. Ka irarina mba ho totsoa ianao Andriamatoa filoha lefitry ny FIBA Afrique sady filohan'ny fédération ny basketball eto Madagascar. Misaotra ny ekipa rehetrarehetra, tompoky lasy tompoky vavy. Fetin'ny basket anio dia irona amin'izany fety izany isika. Miorakoraka isika, ifaly isika, itabataba isika fa ataovy amin'ny fitiava ohatran'ireny eny ambony terrain sy eny ambony kianja rehetra ireny. Koa dia mankahery ireo mpilalao sy coach rehetrarehetra que le meilleur gagne fa amin'ny malagasy alefa ankoay, orakoraka be ho an'ny ankoay. Na laio na vavy, alefa ankoay. Et aussi bon courage pour toutes les autres équipes. Mais bon, je suis pour Madagascar et pour mon équipe. Désolé. Ça c'est je peux pas être hypocrite. Je vais soutenir mon équipe. Ça c'est sûr. Au nom du président de la République de Madagascar, André Razuel, je déclare officiellement ouvert les championnats d'Afrique de basket 3x3. Mesdames et messieurs, merci.
Soratsika Andriamatoa ministra nanokatra amin'ny fomba ofisialy ny fiadinany amboaran'ny Afrika, ny fiadinany amboaran'ny Afrika no fifaninanana lehibe indrindra aty Afrika ho an'ny taranja 3 contre 3 araka ny nambarana Andriamatoa Ambrose teo. Ometsika lalana reto ankizy tondra ny sainam-pirenena mpandray anjara reto. Anaraka ny lalao an'ny vehivavitsika rehefa aveo eo anan'ny Uganda sy Madagascar, melohan'izay anaraka fanetanantsika akasitrahantsika rehetra tompoky lahy sy tompoky vavy. raisitsika slash crew. Tsika rehetra afaka mifaly, afaka mitehaka, afaka mandeha. Basket sy fety ny fedina ny amboarana Afrika. Mandritry ny 3 andro tsika hiaraka ilanonana eto amin'ny Palais des Sports.
One of our Sunday. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Merci, merci à nos jeunes danseurs. Oh, quelle performance! Vous êtes petits, vous dansez comme des malades. Waouh! Ah, manundray tsika programme manaraka efa pare. S'ils sont là. Maintenant, on va accueillir des jeunes talentueux avec leur bouche. Ça fait pouf pouf pouf. Bon, je sais pas comment faire. Est-ce que vous êtes là, les gars? Merci les gars, merci les gars. Efanahazo, champion du monde en beatboxing, hein. C'est une fierté, mesdames et messieurs. Dans leur bouche, au gars là, il y a un moteur. Ça fait goudouk, 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 goudouk. Ok? On continue?
And we are back for some more 3x3 action. The opening ceremony is over, and now it's all about Uganda playing against no other than the Madagascar ladies. Paris Nyamwenge, Agatha Kamwada, Hope Akello, and Lydia Barbarai are matched up with back-to-back medal winners. Madagascar, they had the silver last year. They walked away with the bronze. They had the silver 2 years ago. They walked away with the bronze last year. So obviously, what they're dreaming about this year is no other than the gold. Randro Rairimanana Arisoa Hajarina Minawa Arisoa Jaufera and Sidonie Andrea Mia Janirina. The ladies are ready to take the court. Crowd is even more numerous than it was for the first game in the men's bracket for Madagascar. We're gonna have 4 games total for Madagascar teams. Actually, it's going to be 3 games total for Madagascar teams. The ladies will only get to play 1 game today. The boys will play their second game at the very end of today's action. I remind you, 16 games of action-packed 3x3 in Madagascar. Always exciting to play at home. And Lydia Babirai that you just saw had a strong outing in the first game for Uganda. Uganda lost against Egypt 21-13. And Lydia Babirai, 6 points and 6 rebounds. And Paris Nyamwenge that you just saw as well also had 6 points. The dynamic guard duo. And we have, once again, some shot clock issue. So bear with us, and we'll be right back the moment to solve the problem. As you can see at the bottom of your screen, we don't have the 12 seconds. So the teams are going to go back to warm up. And we are back. Shot clock issue is resolved. Let's get it going. First possession for Uganda. With the first look in the corner, it's going to be flat. Uh-oh, transition to just for you. Whoever. Then Rairi Manana to light up the game with the first dagger. Backdoor City, wide open lay, 3-zip in barely 25 seconds played. Uganda already in trouble. The energy is palpable. There's the no call, the steal. And they did not clear. That's unfortunate. There is no reason to try to challenge. It is the right call. You got to make sure that you got your feet clearly behind the line. And if you only have 1 foot, then you better pick up that second. So there is no confusion about it. Going for the steal. Euro stepping her way to the cup. Akello, that was tough. In the corner, bang! Bang! The crowd is going crazy. 5-0 lead. And Madagascar shining early. Good defense, but better offense. Nyamwenge. That's a tough hit. That's another open look. She's short, but she's going to pick up her own miss. 6-1. Great scoring pace from Madagascar, but the response, I like it. Agatha Kamwada. Oh, yes. That's the way you play the game. Oh, beautiful move up and under. You got to finish what you start. Good hustle defensively from Arisoa. And attacking that closeout. Man. Beginning of the game was a bit perturbed with some shot clock issue, but the ladies were ready to roll the moment we figured out the problem. It's been just spectacular. Elbow action, another open look, bang, bang. I don't think she called upon missed the backboard, but it doesn't matter. You always answer the call. There's going to be a trouble. 9 points scored in not even 2 minutes. Man. Are you saying that the ladies from Madagascar are on a mission? Yeah, I would say so. Going right back. Nice pass inside, even though I would have expected the pass to go to the corner. Extra pass, wide open look. Bingo! Ho, ho, ho! What is going on? What is this? Rairi Manana going to work. Foul drawn. And the pace is absolutely insane. Madagascar wants to go for a three-peat medal-wise. That is entertaining. Are you not entertained? You should be. Already 12 points put up. Not even 3 minutes played. Good hands, the steal. Oh, stop it. That was like the ultimate heat check. And let me tell you, not upset about it. I would have taken that shot 100 times out of a 50. Just trying to make a point. Shooters shoot. Nice attacking that weak foot. Michaelo almost got depossessed. We're not going to have the first TV timeout as we are right on the 7-minute mark. And the first TV timeout happens after the 7th minute mark. So a little bit of patience. But do we want this to break? And here is the first TV timeout. 8-point lead already, Uganda. 9 toes out the tournament. Uganda having lost against Egypt. Pool A is a group with only 3 teams as we watch the highlights. Madagascar playing very, very well. But obviously, when you knock down 2-pointers, life is much easier, isn't it? So Pool A only composed of 3 teams. Nice take. Babirai earned herself a free throw. Egypt, Uganda, and Madagascar. Pool A, Pool B is made up of Rwanda, Benin, Comoros, and Kenya. Benin taking a strong option for potential top 2 finish in the group, having won in overtime against Comoros. Another open look, yes! What is going on? Madagascar putting on a show, and let me tell you, Lydia Babirai is a baller. She has a great shooting form. She has a nice skill set, but she's too alone. She won't be able to carry Uganda past Madagascar. Uganda on its way to finish with an 0-2 record, and that would set us up for tomorrow's Egypt against Madagascar for top of the group. Nice pass. Lydia Babirai, just a pleasure to watch. Oh, nice driving kick, but you can't get caught up watching the ball that way. That's going to be a travel. Lydia helping too much. Madagascar shooting like crazy. You cannot give open looks that way. The ladies of Madagascar, they saw that we were late on schedule, and they were like, we're going to make up for the time. Don't worry, guys. We got you. Nice execution of the 2-lady action, but you cannot miss that. Sidoni. We got to talk about it after this game. Driving kick, extra pass. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. They are absolutely playing out of their minds. Timeout requested by Uganda. Understandably so. Insane outside shooting display. Oh, yes. Unfortunate for Uganda, but well-earned bucket Another one. Oh, no. No, just stop it. How insane are the ladies from Madagascar? Shooting the rock with no conscience. Nothing. There is no doubt, no questioning, no hesitation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lydia Babarai gets away with a potential double dribble, but let me tell you this. I ain't mad at it when you see the pretty shooting form. Lydia, only 20 years old. The future looks bright. Oh, the pass was the right idea. She had two options. She could give it inside to Sidoni Andrea Mia Janairina, or she had the wide open look in the corner on the left. Either option were good. Either one you choose, just got to execute properly. Oh, that's too much right there. Too fast. Kilo dribbles out. Babarai gets pushed. And she draws the foul. Good defense. Clean. Jao Fera with the block. Nice jab, but it's going to be an offensive foul against Kamwada. Deadly crossover. She's trying to pass it out. She can't. Babarai, and one. Going to work. Trying to pull off the crazy comeback. I don't really see it, but there is so much time left. If Madagascar hits a cold streak, who knows? Babarai, extra pass. Wide open lay. Nyamwenge. And that's the N1. That should calm everybody down. The boys kind of got a scare. Led easily and they let Benin come back. That kind of like was the same perspective that was happening right now as Uganda was closing up. 7-point lead, 1 point away from the win. Uganda 1 point away from elimination. And man, Lydia Babarai just going to work. Lydia has been spectacular. Nice game. Very entertaining. Spinning around the world for the game, yeah. It's over. Minawarisoa Jaofera gives Madagascar the 21-14 win. Uganda is out the tournament, but remember the name Lydia Babarai. Straight baller, shot caller. So next game up is going to be Kenya against Rwanda. Interesting matchup. Kenya is an athletic squad that you need to not take for granted. Last year, Kenya finished 6th, even though they won 2 games. Kenya lost against Madagascar 19-18 last year, which set them up for a tough quarterfinals against Nigeria. And they lost against Nigeria 19-17. So it was a heartbreaking loss. And guess what? In the end, Nigeria went all the way to the final. So imagine the type of heights that Kenya can reach, knowing that Egypt and Nigeria went toe-to-toe. Nigeria lost 18-15. As you know, 3x3 is a game of details. So I'm looking forward to see how Kenya will bounce back from last year's heartbreaking disappointment. Feeling so close and yet finishing so far from a medal. So let's see if this year is the year for the Kenyan men. So Rwanda will start with the ball. Rwanda won its first game against Central African Republic It was a game that could have gone Central African Republic's way. Slowly but surely, Rwanda came back. They could think this man, Justin Uwitonze, took care of business. Just as I mentioned his name, he wanted to shine, and I can understand that. But unfortunately, it didn't pan out the way he was hoping. Justin Uwitonze came up clutch late in the game, but Olivier Turatsinze led the team in scoring, was the most consistent player for Team Rwanda. For Kenya, you better keep an eye out for Ariel Ortega, number 24. He was spectacular last year. So let's see what he's going to do this year. Hey, bang, bang. Bronson Zioka, forgive me. And Ortega heard me mention his name, says, look, going right back at it. The nice kick out pass for a back-to-back dagger that did not happen. Two people on the ball gets you in trouble every time. Don't forget that. You better communicate or you're going to give a wide open layup to your opponent. Nice drive, baseline. Davis Siaji gives the lead back to Kenya. Ortega all the way, looking pretty. Nice touch with the finger roll off the glass, and Kenya leads by 2. Rwanda has been there. They didn't start off the game too hot against Central African Republic. Ortega sees the ball get deflected. Gives it up in time, but the ball did not touch the rim, so it's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. And Ariel Ortega fights for the offensive board. And Elisha Ojwang who participated in the U23 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar a few months ago. Oh, bang, bang. Davis Siaji. Once again, Kenya is having trouble covering the two-man game. They miscommunicate, but it doesn't matter. As Siaji says, look, man, I'm hot. And the response, however hot you think you are, Uwitonze says, I can respond. Oh, one too many steps. That's a travel. Got away with it. Franz Joka. At the free throw line. This Kenyan squad is a young squad with a bright future. Nobody older than 27. That's going to be too little. Space wasn't there. We're going to have the first TV timeout. Let's see out of the timeout when they can come up with. And that's going to be the ball that will return Rwanda's way. It's a strong drive, but it's going to be an offensive foul call in the end. That's a good shot. Good offensive rebound. Lisha Ojwang utilizing the experience accumulated. Oh, great fake. Going twice up and undering the opponent, but Kenya with Ariel Ortega going right back at Rwanda, up 6. That's a sweet take. Slicing through the defense, finishing with a sweet left hand. Turatsinze. Tega, good execution! Oh, it's not gonna count. But I love the bounce. I love the explosiveness. I love the willingness to go yam that thing down. So we're not gonna get the highlight, but you're gonna get me hyped. The rebound up high. Get your second one. Oh no. Ojwang drink Sprite. Grand Hill style. If you don't get the reference, then YouTube is your best friend. Go check out Grand Hill, old school Sprite commercial. It's pretty funny, actually. And Ojwang says, look, man, I stay in the game. I stay focused. He knocks down the mid-range to make up for it. There's the holding foul. Ball rims out. Nice. The dump off. Extra pass behind the back. Oh, give me those. Give me those. That's nice. Kenya looking good. And Rwanda trying to respond, but they're looking outgunned so far in this matchup. Even though they're staying close, their competitiveness resides in that dynamic duo composed of Turatsinze and Uwitanze. But we're not seeing enough of Gabonziza and Twizy Yamana for Rwanda so far to have any hope of upsetting Kenya. And good anticipation defensively. No love on the fast break too. Good move. Short. Ortega. No hesitation. Beautiful pass. Beautiful dime. And one. Olivia Tarutinze. The wraparound laser pass. Gabonziza. Getting spoon-fed down low. The good thing is, he also drew a foul, which means one free throw to close within two. Is Rwanda going to do the same than they did against Central African Republic, which is get led pretty much the whole game and late in the game come back and take it away? They're capable of doing it. Don't deny it. Gaboziza, offensive foul. It's not the way to go. We're going to have the second TV timeout. Nice extra pass for the wide open two. And I never really know how I feel about those situations, especially with close to 4 minutes left in the game. You have a wide open dunk, a wide open layup. And I do appreciate the unselfishness, and I do appreciate as well giving a shooter a wide open look. So statistically, it's a good look, it's a good shot. But I'm also thinking, don't you want to just get your bucket when you can? And there's a debate, and it's a legitimate debate. Either options is solid. There's no wrong in it. I just don't know which one I prefer. Gaboziza going once. Gaboziza going twice. Gaboziza, no. Two-man action. Yes. Turatsinze. Keeps on going. Keeps on fighting. And the bonus could be a way for Rwanda to not only get back in this game, but to potentially take the lead for the first time after the first 30 seconds. And forgetting his luggage on that trip, Siaji turns it over, and now Rwanda has the ball to tie it up, and they do with no other than Justin Uwitunze, who was clutch the first game and tries to be clutch the second as well. Ortega. That's not a good shot. Man down. He made Ojwang touch earth. And guess what? Rwanda leads by one. Kenya shooting itself in the foot right now. Kick out pass, attacking, off the catch. Yes, sir. The dynamic duo, Olivia Turansinze and Justin Uwitanze, willing Rwanda to a perfect 2-0 record potentially. They have 2 minutes to validate that, but Kenya is now facing a complicated situation. They can't guard the way they would initially. They have foul trouble looming. Each new foul will send Rwanda to the free throw line. And also, they're trailing. They were leading easily, comfortably. Nice execution. Copy pasting the highlight we could not validate because of a shot clock violation. This time around, there is no time problem. Technical foul. Turatsinze. With an important free throw. He gets it to go. And the steal wasted, unfortunately, for Rwanda. Luckily for Kenya. Ortega. Ooh, ball rimming out. Jaji gets blocked. Good hustle. The ball saved. And Turansinze draws the 9th team foul against Kenya, which means he could potentially bring Rwanda within 2 points of a 2-0 record. How about that? It's down to first. Egypt looking at the action saying, oh man, we are under pressure, aren't we? Now, if we want to go get that second spot in the group, because Algeria is looking mighty good, I will tell you this. Nice head fake, and now Kenya is starting to run out of time. Siaji, no love. The ball kicked out, and Ortega is way short. Kenya making its presence felt on the offensive board. For the game! For the game! Olivier Turatsinze! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Great shot. Great player. And most importantly for Rwanda, great win. 2-0 record. I cannot wait to see the next games in Pool A. Let me tell you this. Back in the women's bracket in Pool B, Kenya against Benin. Benin escaped a loss in its first game, went to overtime, took care of business, and Veronica Keita was the key for Benin, but I'm going to talk about that in just a moment. Kenya, do you know who that is? The champ is here. The champ is here. That's right. Kenya, defending gold medalist, upsetting Egypt at home last year in Cairo. And it's a new look team, even though you do have some old blood in it, but it's mostly new, 75% renewed. It's going to be interesting to see how Kenya is going to behave. It's a different squad. You don't have Mangale, who hit the game winner. You don't have Okat, who's absolutely unguardable. So how do you do? We shall find out. Benin who, as I mentioned, escaped in overtimes against the Comoros. And Veronica Keita had 9 of the 18 points for Team Benin. Aishatu Kondo had 8. So we didn't get any offensive participation from Precious Chukwuka. And Christelle Wesu was quite discreet. But the story of the first game never is the same in the second game. So let's figure out what happens now for Benin. Can Benin shock the defending champs? Or will Benin even out its record before tomorrow's action? Obviously, Rwanda won its first game. Benin did as well. Comoros already 0-2. With 9 toes out of the competition already. So Kenya could be in contention for top seed in the group and a chance for the semifinal berth with a win against Benin. Benin pretty much punched its ticket to the semis with a win. And the jump ball, the ball will be recovered by Benin. If you didn't know the rule, if I need to remind you, in case of a jump ball, you always give the ball to the defense. And that's a nice little pull up. Just like that. It's the first bucket for Christelle Wesu. Veronica Keita, very loud, communicating. She's a leader on that squad, but you got to close out closer. Chukwuka caught watching Minayo shooting, and Minayo said, look, give me that space. I'm going to knock it down. Don't do that. Or at least do. Actually do, because I want to score. 2 people on the ball gets you, say it after me, in trouble. Got to communicate better, Benin. Or you're going to give wide open layups to Mercy Wanyama all game long. And that's not going to be a good look, because she's not going to miss a lot of them or even at all. Keita sees the ball deflected. And the foul. against Christina Kenye. Mismatch action. Keita gets no love. The angle was a bit rough. She couldn't quite find the right one to get the ball to drop in the rim. Pass, extra pass. She had time to retie her shoelaces before that shot. She misses. Nikesa couldn't convert. Neither does Minayo. Nice take. Going all the way. Christelle Wissou coming to life in this matchup. Even though there's a foul. The long two. Minayo can't find her groove back. First TV timeout. And that's going to be a little bit too late. Oh, yes, good take. Veronica Keita coming into her own in this tournament. Up and under, following up. Benin is scrappy. Benin is fighting. Benin is challenging Kenya for sure. Even though Kenya is a bit lengthier, but life is different without Mwangale and Oka. That's for sure. You got to rebuild something different. And the late call. And Benin, slowly but surely, is pulling away. 3-point lead. At the halfway mark of this game, the defending champs challenged and in trouble. All the way, that's good. Look. Target a little bit. It's a nice backdoor cut, but you got to finish your breakfast down low. Oh, yes. They needed that one for sure. Christina Kinyi ties it up to 6. It's not going to be the highest scoring game of the tournament, but I tell you what, it's going to be tense until the end. Especially knowing how scrappy and how defensive-minded Benin is. Now you can't give the ball back effortlessly like that. Can't give too many gifts. I understand. Christmas is approaching. December is around the corner. Okay. But generosity is not to be made and executed on the 3x3 court. Yes, nice little baseline pull up. Nice shot to Kondo. Benin pulls away once again. Good thing the fast breaks exists in 3x3. Mercy Wanyama with the quick bucket, and that would be a wide open 2. She's gonna take it, obviously. She misses. Missed shot. Rebound. Not a good look. I shot to Kondo. Made up her mind, but did not read the help side defense. Silly turnover. Keita out of control. It's not going to get any whistle, obviously. Nice pass. Oh, spoiling dessert. You can't do that, Mercy. You cannot do that. Wide open look. Kenya taking a risk. Nice lob pass, but Mercy Wanyama right now needs to figure things out because time is about to run out for Kenya in this game against Benin. And there is much at stake. Benin could be in a position to potentially finish top of the group. The biggest challenger for Benin was the defending champs. And they are in position to potentially take the defending champs down. Take them out. Nice move. The hazy change of pace. Long range, off target. Benin up 4. Poor clock management on that shot attempt right here. Luckily, the ball will go back to Benin, but this shot rushed by Christelle Wessou. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. And time is of the essence. And time is Benin's best friend right now. Veronica Keita, short. Wessou at the right place at the right time. We're under a minute. Kenya is in trouble. Do you smell the upset? Wanyama. Yes, friendly roll, friendly touch. +4. All the way missing, 24 seconds. They need a bucket now, and they need to stop. They get the bucket. Can they get the stop? There is enough difference between game clock and shot clock to have another shot. They cannot foul. They cannot get scored on. Oh! 4 seconds. Are we going to have overtime? It's an open look. She needs to take it. And she doesn't take it. Why not? Why not attempt the shot? Wanyama made a lot of mental mistakes in this game. And Benin, 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. Kenya will have another game coming up real fast to figure things out. Because if they don't, they're going to be on the brink of elimination. Pool A in the men's bracket, Kenya against Egypt. Ladies and gentlemen, this game has so much at stake. I don't know if you get it. I don't know if you feel it. But let me paint the picture for you. I'm going to help you out. Just want you to understand. We're talking about Group A, the group of death in this year's edition of the Africa Cup. You have Algeria, Rwanda, Egypt, Kenya, and Central African Republic. We already know that Central African Republic pretty much has 9 toes out of the event, having scored only 23 points in 2 games. But Egypt is in mighty trouble. Let me explain. They only scored 12 points. They got dismantled by Algeria in their first game of the event. Kenya did a bit better, scoring 16. But there's already a 4 points difference between the two teams right now. If Egypt loses against Kenya, they would be 0-2. The defending champs would be 0-2. And they would still have to play against Rwanda and obviously finish their day tomorrow with Central African Republic, which is not an easy game by any means or calculations. Truthfully, believe that. So now you could end up with a 3-way tie, and your destiny is not in your hands. And knowing that a 3-way tie is defined by who scored the most points, having scored only 12 against Algeria puts Egypt in a whole lot of trouble already. Kenya, who has a lot of hopes, who came mighty close from the medal round last year at the same time, would actually facing the same situation than Egypt, finishing the day with an 0-2 record. So, having played not long ago could be an interesting factor that comes into play for Kenya. Either fatigue plays a role and they collapse, or the previous game gave them rhythm and helped them figure out a few things out. And with correction right away against Egypt, that could help them to get the win. Egypt has more rest. So that's an interesting matchup that I cannot wait to commentate. You know everything. We're going to let the teams finish up the team's presentation and the warm-up. Then we'll see. So, no shot clock trouble. We're going to be able to jump right into this thing. For Egypt, the top performer was Mohamed El Mansi. The first game, 6 points out of the 12 scored against Algeria. And for Kenya, the top performer was Davis Siaji, who had 6 points and 9 rebounds, along with 3 highlights. But outside shooting was too poor. Ariel Ortega shot 1 for 8 from 2-point range, and Davis Siaji 2 for 9. The foul drawn by Hazem El Mashad. El Mashad misses badly. Good defense by Egypt. Uh-oh, touching the ground. And they're getting scored on. I'm very sorry, buddy. Didn't want it to happen to you. Ahmed Mohamed. You're going to be put on the highlight. The 2-point shot counts. Kenya. He's up 4-0. So back-to-back daggers. The ball returned. Everything looks good early for Kenya. Ortega very short on that shot. The defending champs need to figure it out quick. Giving the ball to El Mashad in the paint with the size advantage is clearly a good idea. Got to lob it up. That's a bad pass from Mohamed. And you get double pain. The pain of the turnover and the pain of getting scored on once again. Third straight dagger. Kenya. Hot early. The poor shooting is forgotten. There you go. 7 points in a hurry. So having played not long ago is actually helping Kenya be in rhythm right away. A shot. Nice. Ortega. Lacks elevation, lacks endurance. He needs to do better because these are wide open looks. And Mashad, not a good look. Sidestepping, that's a heat check for you. Nice kick out pass. Ortega, on target but short. El Mashad will go all the way, easy lay, good pass from Karim Musa. Driving, kicking, and missing. Mohamed, there you go. 7-5. That's a bad pass by Ortega. But that's a great extra pass to make up for it. Ortega keeps on shooting and he keeps on missing. Very poor outside shooting for Ortega, who already shot 1 for 8 in the previous game. Or Mashad, too strong, going twice. Mohamed going twice, gets it to go with the foul. Egypt understands how critical this game is, and the hot start from Kenya is not going to change the goal. The defending champs want to go back to the medal round. Will they get denied access to it? We'll find out. Turnover. Nice kick out pass for the shooter, and Mohammed knocks it down. Mohammed willing his team back in the game, and the steal. Musa draws the foul. Egypt feeling a lot better now. Kareem Musa. Ortega still short. At the right place at the right time. Siaji gets the bucket. Nice lob pass. But if it wasn't an offensive foul call, it should have been a 3-second call. Either way, it's a turnover. With 6 minutes left, Egypt is up 2. Nice execution, but Mohammed shows he does not just shoot the ball. He also protects the rim. Mohammed, nope. Mohammed caught with his hand in the cookie jar. The foul on the 2-point shot attempt. 2 free throws coming up for Kenya and Siaji. And 1 for 2. On Mashad. Big boy move for the big boy down low. Nice little pull up mid-range on the baseline, and just like that, the game is hitting it. Oh, yes! The court awareness. Mohammed with the volleyball tip pass. I don't even know if you can call it a volleyball tip pass. It's more like a slap. And Ortega finally finding some type of efficiency. And way too much protein on that layup attempt. Mohamed Al-Mansi. I've had the opportunity to coach against Hazem El-Mashad back in 2022 during the Mediterranean Games in Oran, Algeria. And I've seen El-Mashad also at the U23 World Cup a few times. And the man, he's a big man. He's a strong man. And Ahmed Mohammed can shoot with the best of them. There's no space for the ball to go through. The ball is deflected. 6 seconds left. Egypt cannot afford to lose this game. And truthfully, neither can Kenya. That's going to be a travel. El Mashad missing. El Mansi making. And the elevation. Trying to go for murder. And El Mansi said, look, man, I'm not impressed. El Mashad finishing tough at the cup. Man, I wish I could see the replay. Elisha Ojwang is looking forward to go bang on everybody. But El Mansi said, look, man, not happening today. And Ortega keeps shooting and he keeps missing. Making us feel that the previous 2-point shot attempt he made a few times down, a few possessions ago, was a fluke. What's going on, Ariel? Ariel is a much better player. Keep it simple, guys. Give and go, just like that. I like it. 1-point game. El Mansi puts too much on it. Catching, shooting, cashing out. Davis Siaji going twice. Nice little tip. Kenya is up 2. Kenya could be up 4. And Kenya does not capitalize on this opportunity. It's a sweet take in the ball. Choosing its camp. Karim Musa gets no love. And Ortega earns the free throw. It's going to be interesting. Shot. Rolling around. That's a silly turnover. 3 seconds in the paint. Unless there's a foul with a push in the back, and that's the ladder. Kareem Musa. (1914) Kenya on the verge of pushing down the standings. Egypt to a very dangerous level. The defending champs in trouble. They did not clear. Now they did. Mohamed Nosa. El Monsi saves it. Mashad makes the effort. Oh, all right now, this game is not over. As you know, 3x3, it's until the very end, unless... No. Mohamed with the two, tying things 19 apiece. And Egypt could steal the game away. The missed layup from Ojwang, but El Mashad rushes for no reason and turns it over. Are you not entertained? Shot attempt. Well contested. Ortega throwing up a prayer that is not going to get answered. Mohamed throws up a prayer of his own. Poor shot selection. There you go. Just get a stop now. El Mashad bringing Egypt within one. Ortega almost had it to go, El Mashad. And the ball, I think, bounced back on Mohamed. It did, didn't it? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. All right, so, guys, when there's a 19-19 situation, you're not condemned to shoot the two. You don't have to. Score the one. Play tough defense. Uh-oh. Oh! Kenya upsets the defending champs. And Davi Siaji crushes the hopes of the Egyptian. What an ending. 21-20. Defending champs. I don't know if mathematically they're out, but we got to check that out. Oh man. Live from Antananarivo in Madagascar. Second to last game of the day. Back to the ladies bracket. Rwanda against Kenya. If the defending champs, Egypt, in the men's bracket is now 0-2, well, guess what? Kenya, the defending champs in the women's bracket, is potentially in the exact same situation. Would you have believed me if I said that at the start of the day? I don't think so. But at the end of the day now, it's all about this game between Rwanda and Kenya. If Rwanda wins this, Rwanda would be 2-0. Benin is 2-0. You know what that means, right? You understand that Benin and Rwanda will play tomorrow. And there's only one game left after this one for each team in the group. If Kenya loses against Rwanda, Kenya is done. Finito, out the tournament. The defending champs won't even get to play for a medal. Nothing. Nada. So, not trying to hype it up. I'm just saying, pay attention. Because there's a lot at stake right now for both teams. Rwanda did not participate in the competition last year. So how will Kenya respond to losing their first game against Benin? Iman Tahmi and Karim Soliman are two referees. Jane Dusabe for Rwanda was spectacular in her first game. She scored 10 points. And Dusabe sidestepping left, and the ball did not connect with the rim. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation either way. The ball back to Kenya. Nice. The drive, the kick. Shooting too far. The good hands. Good recovery on the mismatch. That's going to be a foul. One free throw coming up for Joy Nikesa. The missed free throw, but the ball recovered. Nice pass. It's going to be a travel. There was two options. Estaminayo could have gone all the way and let her teammate play for the offensive board. Or try to go past. That's what she did. Going all the way left. No, lady. Open look. And the second time around won't be a charm. No love on the finishing touch. The layup missed. To the left, finishing at the cup. Nice take by Uwimpuwe. Yes, big bucket. Christina Kenyi. Oh, the nice kick out pass. Absolutely beautiful. She had everybody going with her to the cup. She was like, let me take you guys on a ride. Faustine Wirzewa gave the perfect pass in the shooting pocket. And I love when good passes and great unselfishness get rewarded. Once again, another look, another bucket. Wirzewa spoon-feeding her teammates for wide open looks. And Kenya is undergoing the sweet outside shooting of Violet Uwimpuwe. Can Rwanda knock the defending champs out of the tournament? Will we witness that? Shot too long. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Need to shoot it. The ball will be checked up at the top. First TV timeout, and Rwanda smells blood. Sees opportunity. Kenya in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Out of the timeout. Uh-oh, losing her shoe. She keep playing though. And look, she's going to be guarding people like it doesn't even matter, playing with her socks. Look at this. Can she get an assist playing with one shoe? I don't know. And she's just hopping over her shoe like it doesn't matter. All right now. Staying with the moment. I like it. Can she be efficient with only 1 foot? I don't know. The referee saved the day and told her, look, We're not trying to have you out there injuring yourself, running around with your sock. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like the sight of that. Please tell me it's not the knee. As we're watching some highlights. So everybody's looking worried. And I kind of saw her leg buckle. I hope it's the ankle. I'm telling you the truth right now. I just hope it's the ankle, because if it's the leg that buckled that way, it's never a good sign. And I don't want to speak it into existence. So in my mind, I'm hoping for the knee to hold on, because it wasn't even a meaningful action towards the bucket. But prayers up, and hoping to send blessings. And just like that, momentum shifted. Minayo knocks down the 2. Nice pass, extra pass for an open look. Rwanda plays very well. And Violet Owimpaway just goes to work. Third dagger of this game, 9 apiece. Can Rwanda survive without Jane Dusabe? Tough task. Oh, she's hitting up too. Are you kidding me, Minayo? 11-9. All the way, access denied, but illegally so. So Violet Owimpaway just playing heroically right now for Team Rwanda against the defending champs. And cookies taken for the 3rd time. Great hands by Minayo. And Minayo translates her great defensive intensity into great offense opportunity. Ball did not connect with the rim. It's going to be out of bounds. Nice move. Late call, but the right call. Faustine Wizelma. And Dusabe is back in the game. I love to see this. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Dusabe is back with us, ladies and gentlemen. That's a great sight to see. I'm rooting for all players. And I always hope they stay healthy and away from injuries. Wide open look. Nope. She prefers to give it to the hot head, and good choice it was. (16-11). If Kenya escapes Rwanda, you can say a big thank you if you're Kenya to Esther Minayo. Doing it all on both hands. What went down here? Wish I could see the replay of the very last action. The baseline drive from Dusabe. Is it a hit on the knee? She fell once again. Is Dusabe okay? This time around, she's done. Ah, no. This time around, she won't come back. And maybe she shouldn't have come back to start with. For her to be carried out that way, this time around, I am positive it's not the ankle. So let's move on and hope for the best for her, but it's not promising. Wide open look, no. Good recovery defensively. Great effort. The defense by Christine Akinyi. The pass needed to be lobbed a bit higher. Kenya on its way to escape, but not if you give the ball right back to your opponent. Sweet change of pace, the hesitation. Going all the way, Wizelma. Gets the bucket, and Rwanda is only 4 points down. Trying to sneak one past the defense. The ball rims out. Corner, yes. Christina Akinyi. finding her groove. Akinyi and Minayo willing Kenya to a split 1-1 record. Timeout requested by Rwanda. Minute 45 left. Good cut. Got to finish with the left. A little bit gassed out. Good follow-up action. Mercy Wanyama brings Kenya within 1 bucket away. Obviously, it's a 2-point bucket, so we might have to wait a little longer. That's a sweet take on the baseline, but she doesn't get the friendly bounce. Up and under. Good pass. Spoon feeding Wanyama. Oh man, Violet Owimpaway. She tried her very best. And points matter. Let me tell you that. Points matter because tomorrow, Rwanda and Benin will play each other. Which means that we could, I don't know, will Jane Dusabe come back? It's not probable. But even then, we could end up with a 3-way tie. And you know what separates teams in a 3-way tie? The scoring. And the game is over. Kenya wins 21-15. The defending champs are still alive. Last game of the day coming up. Madagascar against Seychelles. Madagascar will want to clean the plate up. Playing at home as you can expect it. Seychelles will have many regrets, let me tell you this. If they don't come up with a win against Madagascar right now, they will be setting themselves up for an almost impossible task. They were leading against Mauritania and they collapsed late in the game. Mauritania took it away, winning 22-19. Seychelles showed a lot of quality, but can they upset a team that has won gold 2 years ago, a team that won bronze last year? Keep an eye out for number 8, Chris Bouchero, who had 11 against Mauritania. For Madagascar, keep an eye out for this man right here. Eli Randriampianona, who had 10 points in the first game. Well helped by Livio Ratchanarivo, who had 6 points and 6 rebounds. Starting out with the first ball. Missing at the cup. Wide open look. And that's going to be a little floater. Going twice. Getting the bucket. Chris Bouchero. I told you. The main performer. Nice ball movement. The extra pass for the shooter. Livio Ratchanarivo, who was hot to start off the game against Benin, and then he got on a cold streak. And Seychelles, right back at you, baby. Madagascar is not going to have it easy, even though right here on the two-man game defense, Seychelles was not up to par. A good pass, easy finish. Uh-oh. Randriampianona heating up. And Livio Ratchanarivo shot 3 for 11 in the game against Benin. Eli Randriampianona shot 1 for 9. So 4 for 20 among the two. They better make sure they shoot better because Seychelles came out to play. They compete. And I told you, for me, had they had a little bit more experience, maybe, would have walked away winners against Mauritania. Saving to no one. Fast break. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You cannot miss that. I can't say it's unforgivable, but it is close. It's a shame to give away the easy lay. Timmy Adam, that's unfortunate. Seychelles could have been up 2 right now. Nice move. Nice. Yes, sir. Fake handoff to the easy lay. But right back at you, Timmy Adam said, look, guys, layup is cool, but I got 2 back right for you. Try to make me like a fool, make me look like a fool. Payback is a cold thing. Yes. Big bucket. Oh, right back at you. Madagascar. Staying with it. Oh, I like the pace now. The offense is taking off. And you know Madagascar wants to finish undefeated. Day 1 of competition at home. 11-9 at the first TV timeout. Nice. Great skill. Chris Bouchero with the sweet fadeaway with the soft touch. Great defense. Seychelles leading by 3. Seychelles showing why they could have and should have beat Mauritania. And Madagascar is going to have to find better shooting efficiency if they want to walk away winners. Seychelles will make life hard on them. No hesitation. He looked on target, but he was just too short. Nice. Eli, Orandria Miampionana. Keeps Madagascar within range. Good ball movement to get a wide open look in the corner. Chris Bouchero not cooling off anytime soon. Don't count on it. Don't hope for it. The man is on a mission. But defensively, you better make sure that you keep up with this man. It was a good idea, but a little bit of a disconnect between the two, and Livio Antananarivo keeps the game hot, keeps the game tight. Gonna be a double dribble. That's going to be an offensive foul. Seychelles a bit lucky because the communication was lacking on this specific situation. Would have been a wide open look for Eli. Oh, mama! Jean-Philippe Esparon. Big bucket. Oh, right back to you, baby. Eli. And guess what? We don't even have time to commentate anything because the pace is insane. The offensive board, but you cannot miss this. Depossessed of the ball. Seychelles up 2. Smelling the sweet smell of opportunity. This game is not going to go the distance. We haven't even reached the second TV timeout. And it's 17-15. Ooh. Technical foul. It's not a shooting foul. It's a technical foul. Eli Randriema Pionana. Gets punished by referee Suleiman for excess of foul selling. You don't sell fouls the way you're doing it, Eli. Don't try to trick the referee. Nice hustle. Madagascar will have to fight to get this one. Livio Antananarivo. And the steal. Going for back-to-back. No. And the great offensive rebounding presence of Rasul Manana. Actually, forgive me, it was Solandreni. And the huge bucket. Livio Antananarivo brings Madagascar within 1. He's thinking about finishing. He gives it up to Eli. Eli, what you gonna do? Eli, what you gonna do? Eli for the game. 21-17. Madagascar escapes a very deserving Seychelles team. All right, this is it for today's action. So, from Antananarivo, Madagascar, these are the standings so far after day one of competition. In Pool A, Egypt and Madagascar in the women's bracket, both undefeated, 1-0 record. Uganda out of the tournament already officially, even though they still have one game left. Actually, they don't, because they played both games today. So tomorrow we'll have Egypt and Madagascar playing for top seed of the group. Uganda out. Pool B in the women's bracket, Benin undefeated, 2-0 record. Kenya and Rwanda split record, 1-1. Comoros 0-2 record. In the men's bracket, we have in Pool A, Algeria and Rwanda both undefeated, 2-0 record. Kenya in the mix for a potential knockout round quarterfinal. Egypt in trouble, almost knocked out officially, mathematically. We have to wait for another day, but it's looking pretty bad. 0-2 record. Same for Central African Republic. In Pool B, forgive me. In the men's bracket, Mauritania undefeated, along with Madagascar, 2-0 record. Uganda split record, 1-1. Seychelles deserving of a win, but nothing. 0-2 record along with Benin. It was Angelo Tsagorakis. I hope you had a great day in my company. So go get some rest, because tomorrow we'll define who reaches the semifinals in both men's and women's brackets. So, good night, get some rest, and see you tomorrow. Same place, but different time. We'll start up a little bit later tomorrow, 2 hours later to be exact. 12 o'clock local, 2 o'clock local time, 12 o'clock CET time. Peace.